Rose of Texas a little fractious. There they go. From the outside, it's Texas Humor and Jersey Lily vying for the early lead. Down on the inside is Carla's Honor. And now in between them is CC Sunrise. Under the line for the first time, Jersey Lily on the outside pops ahead in front. But holding the inside is Carla's Honor. It's 2.5 lengths back to CC Sunrise. Rose of Texas. On the outside now is Texas Humor. And at the rail is Richard's Command. As they pass a half-mile marker, opening quarter, 22-1. To the backstretch they go, and Jersey Lily is out there by a length and a half. Carla's Honor sits in second. 2 lengths back, CC Sunrise, Rose of Texas. On the outside now is Texas Humor, and the trailer is Richard's Command. Half 46 flat. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. They have to come and catch Jersey Lily. Carla's Honor now scrubbed on in second. CC Sunrise, Rose of Texas starting to make headway. Then on the outside, Texas Humor off the turn into the stretch, and down the lane they come. Jersey Lily is clear by 3. CC Sunrise at the rail, Carla's Honor, but it will be Jersey Lily all the way. CC Sunrise second, late closing Richard's Command third. Fourth will be Carla's Honor. She's owned by Robin Sheena Mabin, trained by Rob Mabin, assisted by Dimitri Tapouzis. Winning rider is Chris Mamdeen. Jersey Lily is a 6-year-old mare by Fed Biz out of Landslide Sioux. Bred in Kentucky by Ed Wright Cattle Company Incorporated and Miles is 20 minutes away at 3 o'clock. At this time, for the balance of the card today, please welcome Matt Jukic to call races.
They're off. Good start for the field of 4. Cascade Billy gets the first call from between horses. He sets sail towards that early lead. To his outside, though, going to track him is Stanford Bay. And Stanford Bay will pull clear by 3/4 of a length. Cascade Billy content to take that catbird seat in second. Now moving up from the inside, 3 wide is Finding Ways. No surprise, the trailer, Florida Gator, going to let these 3 duke it out. About 3 lengths off the top trio. Opening quarter comes up in 22 seconds, flat from the inside. Cascade Billy has wrestled that lead back away. He leads by a neck. They line up now as they hit the backside. Cascade Billy on the inside between horses Stanford Bay. Widest of all, it's Finding Ways. Again, watching all this unfold, it's Florida Gator, just 3 to make up. Half comes up in 44-4. Finding Ways couldn't match strides with the top pair. So Cascade Billy and Stanford Bay go on with it. They lead by 3 lengths. Florida Gators now picked it up. He's making his best strides up into third, 2 lengths from the top. Cascade Billy the gray, outside Stanford Bay, and widest of all, here comes Florida Gator, the late runner. Cascade Billy, Florida Gator, Cascade Billy to score. Cascade Billy will hold off Stanford Bay. And returning to the winner's enclosure, the winner of the second, it's the 4, Cascade Billy. He's a 7-year-old gelding by Bakken out of What Are the Odds? Bred here in BC by Mel and Fran Snow. The exacta 4 and 6 was $6.40. The try 4, 6, 1, $17.50. The double 6 and 4, $8.90. Again, good looking final time, 1:15-4. They're off. Bit of a slow beginning on the outside for Borrowed Equity. Quickly from the inside, it's Rick's Dancer and Quatreback. These two will take about a 4-length lead into the first of 3 turns here in the third. It's Rick's Dancer clear by a short neck over Quatreback. 5 lengths back now to New Soup for Baby. Inside of that one, Dapper Dawn. Trailer is Borrowed Equity, about a half dozen to make up. As they swing into the stretch the first time, opening quarter was a lively one, 23-3. Now just heads apart. Holding the fence is Rick's Dancer outside Quatreback. The lead has shrank now to just 2.5 lengths as New Soup for Baby tracks in third. Dapper Dawn fourth. Trailer still Borrowed Equity, but the field has taken much closer order, now just 3 lengths front to back. Slowed down to the half, 48-1. No change up top though. Rick's Dancer inside, leads by a neck. Quatreback right there on the outside, now engaging 3 wide. It's New Soup for Baby, not content with the slow pace. 2 more back. Borrowed Equity is taken 4th, and 5th now, Dapper Dawn. As they race up the backside, it's still Rick's Dancer. That lead is back out to a length. Outside, New Soup for Baby. Headed the wrong way is Quatreback as Borrowed Equity has found his best stride now on the inside. 3/4 in 1:13-1. Rick's Dancer up the fence. Here comes Borrowed Equity, and Rick's Dancer gets out on the turn, carrying out New Soup for Baby. Taking advantage is Borrowed Equity. Borrowed Equity outside, trying hard. Rick's Dancer, New Soup for Baby. Here's the wire. Borrowed Equity will score by a neck. Looks like Rick's Dancer will hold on for second over New Soup for Baby. The exacta, 6-1 was 52.30. The try, 6-1-2, 79.10. Superfecta, 6-1-2-3, 20-cent price, 59.14. Card race 4 up next. Scratch the 2, Patio Prado, down to a field of 6 to go 1 mile and a 16th, just 15 minutes away. They're off. Good start for the field of 6. From the center, it's another Guinness flashing some early speed. Inside, though, YVR. Blinkers back on and back to the front for YVR. Latched onto the outside is another Guinness. They've now pulled clear by about 5 in front of Slews the Boss. Then it's back to Goodbye Putin to his outside Jock Talk, and the trailer is Barney Google. Got to be a dozen from the front. Into the stretch they roll for the first time, 23-3, the opening quarter, trying to slow things down now. Another Guinness pops ahead in front of YVR, content to let that one lead. A gap of 3 now back to the vanguard of Slews the Boss, Goodbye Putin, and Jock Talk, a long way back. Got to be 15 or 16 now to Barney Google. Half slowed up just a touch, 48-1 from the inside. Popping a nose in front will be YVR. Another Guinness not going away. Clearly third is Goodbye Putin, 2 lengths from the top. Slews the Boss rides the rails in 4th. 5th outside Jock Talk, waiting on Barney Google to get underway. 3/4 up in 1:12-3, and now YVR giving his cue to inch clear. On the outside, Goodbye Putin quickly engages. Another Guinness heads the wrong way. It's these two turning for home, about 5 lengths clear of the rest. YVR, the gray inside. Outside, Goodbye Putin trying to say goodbye to YVR. YVR, Goodbye Putin down to these two. YVR will hold on. YVR by a neck over Goodbye Putin. 3 lengths back to Slews the Boss. It's the winner of the 4th of 3, YVR. He's a 6-year-old gelding by Value Plus out of Flight Path. Bred here in BC by Steen and Kathy Riegelson. YVR is owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold J. Barabee. Trainer, Harold Barabee. Race. Post. They're off on their mile and 1/8 journey. From the center, Counteract wants that early lead and is hustled off towards it. He will lead by a length over the mare on the outside, Class Code. Pay My Way settles into third. Then it's back to the pair of Time Ticker and the trailer, the favorite, Gunfighter. Gunfighter just 4 from the front. As they reach the opening turn, it's now Counteract, clearing off by just over a length and 3/4. Class Code still second. Counteract, though, goes to the opening quarter in 23-4. Counteract clears off by 2 now on the outside, trying to make some headways. Time Ticker still second. Class Code inside, tucked in between horses, is Pay My Way. Gunfighter on hold in last, trying to bide his time here, just 3 from the front. Half goes up in 48-3. Field takes closer order now. Class Code was third, now second, and on that leader, Counteract as they hit the backside. Pay My Way third, Time Ticker fourth. Now starting to get spaced out here. Gunfighter is fifth with 5 to make up. They hit the backside. Counteract still leads. Class Code right there. Now off the inside and engaging 3 wide will be Pay My Way, and Gunfighter's given his cue as well. Time Ticker goes out to trail. 3/4 in 1:13-4. No change up top. Counteract on hold is Class Code. Gunfighter right there. Outside, Pay My Way down to these 4 as they swing for home. Counteract under attack. Class Code 3/4 of length to make up. Down the center of the track. Here comes Pay My Way. It's Counteract. Class Code. Class Code outside, pops the nose in front. And Class Code shows her class today. She beats the boys by a neck. Looks like will be a photo for... Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. We have received a rider's claim of foul. It'll be 6-on-1 approaching the clubhouse turn. So the rider of the 6, Time Ticker, Antonio Reyes, has lodged a claim. The exacta 5-4 was 24.25. The try, 5-4-2, $70.30. The super, 5-4-2-1, $22.76 for 20 cents. And it was the winner. 5 Class Code went to the Win Racing Stables Corporation, trainer Ian Jewell. They're off. Quick start for Numani's Candy. Sight set on an early lead. Inside, Chabi, though, not going to give up that rail draw, and Chabi will draw clear by a length over the pair of Numani's Candy. And A Little Mercy now up close fourth is On My Good Side. Whole field could throw a blanket over them. 2 lengths, tip to tail. As they swing into the stretch the first time, A Little Mercy now has taken command. Slow opening quarter, 24-4. And it's A Little Mercy now showing the way by a little over a neck. Chabi content to sit on the inside second. Third for On My Good Side. Numani's Candy has shuffled back to fourth, but just 3 from the front. as they race into the clubhouse turn. No change. Leader still a Little Mercy Now, 48-4. The time for the half, but it's a Little Mercy Now has seen that lead evaporate to a nostril over Chabi, who pushes the tempo from the inside. 3 wide for On My Good Side. Trailer still Numani's Kandi with that 3-length lead still to make up. It's a Little Mercy Now. He's shaken clear from Chabi. Next challenger will be On My Good Side. Chabi back to third, fourth, still Numani's Kandi. 3/4 in 1:13-4. A Little Mercy Now. On My Good Side. Down to these two. 3/4 of a length apart. Heads a turn for home. A Little Mercy Now. Outside. On My Good Side's got to get going now. 2 lengths between them. A Little Mercy Now. On My Good Side. Got the field saying, have mercy. A Little Mercy Now. We'll just hang on. On My Good Side, second, third for Chabi. Now in the winner's enclosure, the winner of the sixth, the pick 3 needed 3 of 3, 45, 65. 20-cent pick 4 needed 4 of 4, 56, 68. And the $1 pick 5 with that carryover, 5 of 5 needed, $668.80.
Racing is only the beginning. Naturally competitive and supremely athletic, racing thoroughbreds have a brilliant future in dressage, show jumping, 3-day eventing, and pleasure riding. New Stride lovingly reschools retired racehorses for a variety of new roles, allowing them to unlock their full potential and live happy, meaningful lives. It takes time and effort, but a multitude of delighted owners will tell you how worthwhile it is. Please support New Stride Thoroughbred Adoption Society. Visit newstride.com today.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Sunday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, brought to you by BC Racebook. I'm Mike Heads, along with Matt Jukic. Will be calling the races again today with his dad, Dan. 6 races today. Overcast conditions. Still not a bad afternoon.
It's threatening some rain, but hopefully
hopefully it will be in the good books. Good day yesterday. We'll see how things turn out today. The pick 5 did get hit, so there's no carryover. Still paid pretty good, $600 for
pretty logical sequence.
There wasn't a hard sequence to get. Cascade Billy, a few other chalk horses, a couple of double-digit horses paid $10, $11, but always a good investment. The pick 5, and it does start in race number 2 today. But we're going to kick things off in race number 1. First half of your early daily double. Got to field of 5 $25,000 fillies and mares. Are going to sprint 6 1/2 furlongs.
I tried to be clever.
You tried to be clever.
Feels kind of like a merry-go-round race.
Yeah, it could be with Hoax and Whirly Gurley. I don't know. I went Whirly Gurley and Hoax. I went Whirly Gurley on top. Kind of got the better of that one last time, although because Hoax did have to battle with Daphne and did lose the battle and ended up getting caught for second, but still ran an admirable race. Whirly Gurley did run into the placings and did run second. I put above average in for third, shortening up to 6 1/2. But there's a lot of chances in here. Miss Union isn't bad. Tamara Mine on the right day isn't bad. But Whirly Gurley has been really good for Pat Jarvis since arriving here at Hastings, and I don't know. I got to try her over Hoax.
It looks like Hoax isn't going to get tortured in here. That was kind of where I was thinking, and then I think Whirly Gurley just did second, and it's one of those 1-2.
It's kind of a boat race, and just
see who's better with the wire.
Yeah, correct. Turn it into a quarter-mile match race and see who's the best. But we both agree the 1 and the 3 are going to be pretty tough in the opener. On to race number 2, as I mentioned earlier, at the start of the pick 5. We got field of 6. Kind of skipped the page.
Non-3 group going a mile and thick.
We're going long. Exacta tries and supers, $4,000 up to $7,500. They're all over the map with the claiming prices in this race. Who do you like here in the second?
What do you make for? Is it a logical choice in here?
Could be.
Do you make logical out?
It's by far its easiest test this year.
It just doesn't have that. Obviously, he's stuck in non-3 land, but doesn't seem to have that killer instinct to get up and get it done.
No, but down here for 4, he should. But there isn't any speed in the race, which hurts him because he's terrible out of the gate. I think the first call could be an off a step slow is logical out. It's kind of the norm for him. Because when in Mexico is going to be the speed.
Will he want to go this far?
Cheap, and that's the whole key. Can this horse go long? And we'll find out. The Dam Notice Her did win the CTHS Sales Stakes going a mile and a 16th. It wasn't this stellar field that she beat that day and just did
got the money, they don't pay you less.
But she did actually win going long, so perhaps when in Mexico can do the same thing. But I think it's those two. I mean, it's Logical Al or when in Mexico for me. I put Rolly Spirit in for third.
I went a little bit different. I think those two are logically at the board. I did try to get Devani home here. I just think extra innings last time. We'll see you later in the marathon. I think just a little closer than Logical Al will be hopefully the key here.
All right, on to the third race. This is the Plummer and Twanger Memorial Purse. Of course, the Plummer is Brian Mignot, who passed away a few years back. He was the owner of Twanger. It was just one of those little rags to riches stories where they didn't pay much for the horse. It was an Avidire, I believe, and Jared Daly rode the horse a few times, and Twanger went on to win like $400,000 for a very low-profile outfit, kind of a one-horse outfit, and this is a great run for this little big BC bred who went on to really good things, and great to see a race named in the honor of the owner who passed away, and the family, of course, will be here today, as well as a very nice racehorse in Twanger. This race does kick off to pick 4. We do scratch the 2 New Blends and the 7 Showman.
Yeah, I think New Blend kind of changes the complexion of this race quite a bit. Obviously, was in yesterday and thought this spot would be better today, and gets to run in neither, unfortunately. But such is horse racing. So.
Yeah, field of 5 now.
Field of 5.
There's not a lot to go. There's not a lot to hang your hat on in here.
No.
Duke Girls had a lot of chances running up and down the claiming ladder.
Attain
started
high.
claimed and then hasn't been seen since the claim.
And now slashes the
resurfaces for
price.
5,000. Thinking back, ran decent in his 2 runs. And Delta Sunrise has some speed. Camptown Lady, a firster that's been working well. Source actually was in to go a couple of months back, but refused to go on the gate. So she's got her share of issues as well. So it's a 5-pack here of.
You really can't fault you any way you want to go.
No, you can make a case for any one of the 5. I went Duke Girls, Attain, Camptown Lady. I went runners here going a mile on the 16th. Got to feel the 6 signed on. First half of your late daily double. As I mentioned many times, anytime Bold Arch is in, the track record is in jeopardy.
The conversation starts with him.
Yeah,
and they were going
obviously.
fast yesterday. 15-4 for.
Yeah, no, he's got a shot. This could be a 142 race. Definitely, he's probably a little better sprinting, but he's versatile enough under the right conditions if he gets the right kind of pace to go long. And he's not facing any rock stars in here. He's facing a Sunbird and a Soaring for the Sun that are both. I'm not going to say they're off form, but they're just look on paper like they're in ordinary form. They're not
Their best
rip
selves.
snorting good right now, and they've been losing some races. Just Jimmy continues to run well, but continues to get beat. Neighbors up in class, and Pursue is sharp, but he's class tested in here. And obviously, this is a lot tougher race for him. But who do you like?
Bold Arch, the one
Yeah.
2 catch, 2 beat. Can anybody run with him? Or is he going to be off by himself again?
Neighbors probably Neighbor and Just Jimmy I
close.
think will make some impression, but he's a horse that can go 23-1.
Yeah, I
And,
don't think
these
they
horses will
can.
have to struggle
Yeah.
to go, not to struggle, but I mean it's going to really
Take it out of them.
eliminate them from the
Yeah.
race at the end if they go 23-1, 46. This horse can go 46 and keep going. Bold Arch, which is a rare quality with the horse, but he's a neat horse. I'm going to go to him to win it. I think if he doesn't win, Sunbird will be the one making the one run from off the pace, and Pursue for third for me. I went 4, 1, and 2.
I went similar. I did go 2, 4, and 1. I'm hoping that Pursue kind of gets first run on Sunbird.
Yeah, which could happen. We'll see which one's a little handier out of the gate. That'll
Yeah.
be the key. It's amazing with back runners how important the first 16th of a mile is for positioning, and that can make your job a lot easier.
Well,
a
Sunbird
lot
could
tougher
be
if
sitting
you're behind.
third or
Yeah.
6 pretty quick. So
Yeah, so you got to get out of there and get into a good spot where at least you're perhaps
In the
ahead
race.
of Pursue
Yeah.
and not 9 lengths behind Bold Arch, because he's not going to stop that badly
No.
in the stretch. You're going to need to
Within a handful.
within 3 or 4 at the quarter pole, or at least midway on the stretch turn, and then perhaps lengthen your stride, because he's got a beautiful action, Sunbird, but he definitely needs a win. And I know they're in here to get a win and then springboard him into the BC Premiers in a couple of weeks' time. So, but it is a good race. It's going to be a lot of fun. Race number 5. On to the 6th and final.
I think this is probably the most wide open event
Yeah,
here.
we got 7 going a mile and a tick here. $4,000 claimers. Super high. We do have the super high 5 today. It's back in action.
There's no real
4-horse field yesterday.
Yeah, no real long shots in here and no real standouts. I think
I
whatever you
doubled the
like,
race.
I think you can make a case for probably all 7.
I'm going to try and get Taylor Jasensky her first victory, and she's aboard Frankie Machine, and this horse ran, I thought, a very good race last time with her aboard. Just got beat, but she's going to need to, the pair will need to be every bit as good today to defeat Family Biz, Ready Hero, Fort Langley. The list goes on. Self-serving. I mean, there's some horses that are on their game and running well right now.
I did go to Family Biz. I think
Yeah.
out of the marathon series, what would be a better spot here. Back to a mile on the 16th, winner of the last 2 there. Horse always tends to get bet, so I don't think there's a large price looming, but I think there's probably some value you can find.
No, there could be, and of course, getting out of the marathon series, you're dropping in class, shortening up in distance, and probably more of a factor of Family Biz. I got him second. I can definitely see him winning with Karen Kellowan, who gets along very well with him. I put Ready Hero in for third, Kamal Santo. I went 2, 4, and 6. I got the even numbers in here, and but as you mentioned,
4,
the odd
5, 2.
numbers
So
that come in.
yeah, I ended up with 4, 5, and 2. So we're not too far off, and I think it's a fun race.
Yeah, should be a fun afternoon, actually. Hopefully the rain holds off for everyone. That'll do it for the Sunday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live. Once again, brought to you by our friends at BC Racebook. On behalf of Matt Jukas, thanks everyone for tuning in. Next up will be the Scratches and Changes. So on a overcast Sunday afternoon. Good luck, everyone.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Sunday afternoon card. Now please turn to your official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first, number 3, Whirly Girly is 2 pounds over. In the second, number 1, When in Mexico, 5 pounds over. Number 3, Crypto Money is 2 pounds over. Race 2 kicks off the pick 5. There is no carryover. In the third, the Plumber and Twanger Memorial Purse. Scratch, number 2, New Blend. Number 3, Thinking Back, 5 pounds over. Number 5, Camptown Lady, 6 pounds over. Scratch the 7, Showman. In the fourth, number 2 in the Marathon Series, number 2 Artistic Jeweler is 2 pounds over. They are going to go 1 mile and 3/8. They'll pass under the finish line 3 times. In the fifth, number 3 Soaring for the Sun adds blinkers, blinkers on for the 3, Soaring for the Sun. Number 5 Neighbor is 2 pounds over. And no changes in the sixth. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our Sunday groups joining us for this card, and they include on their Community Day, Mamas for Mamas, TD Auto Finance, Celebration of Life for Twanger, and happy birthday to Myra. Don't forget live racing next week once again, Saturday and Sunday. First races both days will be 2:30. For our on-track guests, don't forget to stop by the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure or watch for the volunteers. The Greater Vancouver Food Bank is selling 50/50 tickets. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
All right, a pleasant good afternoon, and welcome to Hastings Racing Live. Overcast Sunday afternoon, a little drizzle going on right now, but not too bad. 6 races today. Pick 5 starts in race number 2. Pick 4 starts in race number 3. Good allowance race in race number 5 today, headed by Bold Arch and Sunbird, Soaring for the Sun, all stakes winners. It's going to be a really good feature race in race number 5. We got a really good one to kick it off, though. We got a field of 5. $25,000 fillies and mares going to sprint 6.5 furlongs. First half of your early daily double. As we look at number 1, there's Hoax for the Willow Creek Farms, Fabio Chiesa, and trainer Steve Henson. Antonio Reyes will be aboard. He's been aboard for all 3 of her victories this year. Went through her conditions in the non-3 for 16. Then won an allowance race nicely over Lola M and Nene. That race didn't end up being the strongest of races because Lola M has come back to lose for non-2-8. Nene hasn't returned yet. But I've seen her name on the work tab, though. When Hoax gets hooked, she's vulnerable. When she does not get hooked, she can lay down some pretty nice final times. All 3 of her wins have come in, or 2 of her wins have come in 1:16 and 4, and the 1-6 furlong victory was very impressive in 1:11 flat. She's the horse to come and catch. I don't think you can give her anything. If you give her the lead by a length, she's probably going to make you pay, so you must hook her. If she gets hooked, she can still win, but if she doesn't get hooked, she's going to win. I've got her for second, currently sitting at 2-1. Here's the 2. This is Miss Union, also to the Steve Henson barn. This one for the Williamson Racing Stable. Hasn't really found her best stride here at Hastings. Her 5 runs. She's had a distant second behind Weed B3 in the Emerald Downs. Prior to that was 3rd behind Air Force and Viva Lavino. Both those races, though, she parlayed some winter racing fitness against runners that hadn't raced this year. So it was now that that's worn off, and now they're all on an even playing field. She's had trouble in the stakes company, so dropped down to this level for her last 2. Still hasn't moved forward. So it's not surprising to see her at 10-1. I know she does have enough ability to challenge these horses, but she's got to be better today, and we'll see if she is. Kamal Santo will be aboard. 3 will be Whirly Gurley. Here she is for Pat Jarvis, Dan Lee, Nigel Reed, and Roberta Staley. What a great claim they did. $5,000 at Golden Gate in March. Came back here to Hastings and off the layoff and won easily in a non-3 for 8. Stepped up to non-3 for 16 and crushed them as well, defeating Licorice and Lola M. And her last start was very good when tracking Daphne and Hoax, who were setting some lively fractions. She still ran on very well to be a clear second. She's your current favorite at 9-5. I think she definitely deserves the hype. She's live in here. Bebeto Harvey's been very good aboard her. Probably going to sit just in behind the leaders. Not far away, that's for sure. I don't think she'll let them get 2 or 3 lengths away. She'll be right on their heels if she isn't even on the lead, or pressing the pace anyway. Certainly a good chance for Whirly Gurley. Looks great here in the paddock. Pat Jarvis got a great job with her. Certainly looks the part. Looks like she's sitting on edge for another good performance here at Hastings. She certainly liked Pat Jarvis's barn as well as the Hastings Oval here. She's been very good. 4 will be Tamara Mine. Same cannot be said for her. She hasn't been loving the Hastings Oval at all. Couple of no-threat performances in her first 2 runs. She was off for a bit when running 5th behind Bunny, Bunny won by 5 lengths, so she ended up running last, but only beaten 2 lengths for second. But last time she got hung wide and just lost interest quickly. She's come back with a good work in 47-2 a couple of weeks back. She's got speed. I mean, she's going to be close to the pace, I would think, under Amadeo Perez. This trio have been doing extremely well. 46% for Amadeo and Barb last 2 years. Wow. Three to 1 on Tamara Mine. I don't know what to do with her. I have no idea whether she'll run well or not run well. But she's beat some nice horses at Golden Gate, and she's a quality filly, her mare, but she has 8 lifetime wins from 23 starts, but she just hasn't run well here so far. Maybe she just liked the Tapeta. I don't know. Although she did win at Fresno on the dirt on October 14th last year. Rounding out the field will be number 5, Above Average. BC Oaks winner last year. Second in the Ballerina. This year has just not gone as well. A better run last 2. Her last 2 runs, she's coming around. A good third behind Daphne and Whirly Gurley 2 starts back. Last time she ran good, considering she lost some ground running 4. She certainly has taken to Karen Kellowan, and if the pace is the front runners are stopping, she's going to be really dangerous Above Average, and she's currently at 9-2. There you see Karen Kellowan getting a leg up on Above Average, owned by the Canmore Farms and trained by Mark Kluche, who's on the head end of the horse. Looking to add to her 133,000 career earnings. All right, there's she field of 5 to kick things off. A competitive group of fillies and mares here going 6 1/2 furlongs. Exacta, Tractor, Superfecta, daily double wagering as well. I went 3-1-5, but it is a wide open affair in race number 1. We'll send up to Dan for the post parade of our Sunday opener.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and daily double wagering. And post time in 6 minutes. Here's your field. Number 1 is Hoax, owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Fabio Chiesa, the rider Antonio Reyes. Number 2 is Miss Union, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing, Kamal Santo aboard. Number 3, Whirly Gurley, owned by Pat Jarvis, Dan Lee, Nigel Reed, and Roberta Staley, with Babito Harvey. Number 4, Tamara Mine, owned by Peter Redicott, BC Limited, the riders Amadeo Perez. And number 5, Above Average, owned by the Canmore Farms, Kieran Kellowan rides. 5 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings. First one up to the outside is Above Average. Inside gate will be Hoax, Miss Union, Whirly Gurly, and Tamara Mine. Tamara Mine goes in. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. From the rail, Hoax put right on the early lead. Here's Whirly Girly driving up on the outside. Miss Union gets away in third. Tamara Mine fourth. Above average is the early trailer. Under the line for the first time now, and it is Hoax with the lead. Hoax leads it now by 3/4 of a length. Whirly Girly second by a tight length. Down on the inside, Miss Union. Tamara Mine's on the outside. 2.5 lengths from the lead, and above average is the trailer. Past the half-mile marker they go. Opening quarter, 22 and 3 to the backstretch, and it is Hoax from the rail by 3/4 of a length. Whirly Girly in between runners. Tamara Mines up on the outside. Miss Union's at the rail. Above average the trailer, 4 off the lead. The half, 45 and 3. They've reached the far turn. 1/4 mile from home, and Hoax continues to lead it. Now Miss Union takes up the chase. Whirly Girly's on the outside above average, and Tamara Mine has a turn for home. It is now Miss Union on the outside and Hoax at the rail. Their noses apart. 3 lengths back is above average. Miss Union, Hoax at the rail. Miss Union to score in the opener. Hoax second above average, third Tamara Mine, and Whirly Girly. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Miss Union. Number 1, Hoax is second. 5, above average, third. 4, Tamara Mine, fourth. 2154 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 2, Miss Union. She's owned by J.G. Williamson Racing, trained by Steve Henson, and the winning rider, Kamal Santo. Miss Union is a 5-year-old mare by Union Eyes out of Rachel's Bell. Bred in California by Francis O'Leary. Your attention, please. Would Daryl Erickson, please return to patio 1B or check in with guest services. Daryl Erickson, please return to patio 1B or check in with guest services. The result is official. 2-1 exacta was $22.80. 2-1-5 try, 44.60. 2-1-5-4, 20-cent super, 22.82. Final running time, 1:16 and 36/100. In the second, number 1 went in Mexico, 5 pounds over. Number 3, Crypto Money, is 2 pounds over. Post time for the second, 21 minutes away at 3 o'clock. Up next for the next 5 races from Edmonton, Alberta, it'll be Matt Jukic on the mic.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 here at Hastings. Got to field the 6. $4,000 claimers are the non-winners of 3 lifetime. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16th. Does kick off to pick 5 today. You pick 5 players. Do take note. You got 12 minutes to figure out your pick 5 tickets. Also, Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta, if you prefer those wagers, or if you just the simple win, play, show better, that's good too. Those are all available here on race number 2. Well, congratulations on race number 1 to the Steve Henson barn as Miss Union. With a rail skimming ride by Kamal Santos, scoots up the inside, challenges stablemate Hoax at the top of the stretch and runs her down to win for J.G. Williamson Racing. Hoax ran another good one for the Willow Creek Farms and Fabio Chiesa, but just couldn't quite see it out. Got caught by stablemate Miss Union at 4-1 in the opener. All right, here's the one. This is When in Mexico for the Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson. Certainly have a good chance of getting the daily double, as this horse did wire the field sprinting last time at the non-2 level. Defeating Borrowed Equity, who came back to win yesterday. Rick Stancer also ran second. Well, mind you, was DQ'd to third, but basically what I'm telling you is that he beat 2 quality opponents that day. But the mile and the 16th will be the tricky part. We'll see if Amadeo Perez can get him to harness his early speed. There's not much speed in here, so he's going to have every opportunity to go long. If you're ever going to try and go long, this is the perfect storm for this horse. No other pace in the race, no one to pester you through the opening half mile, so a good opportunity for this horse. We'll see if he's good enough to defeat the 5, Logical Al, who is the logical competition, dropping out of tougher races. But there's your speed. That's the one. When in Mexico. Second time going along this year. Number 2 will be Rolly Spirit, one of 2 John Snow runners in here. Distant third behind Extra Innings. We're going to watch Extra Innings run in the Marathon Series in race number 4, I believe it is. He was off for 5 weeks between races. I'm sure he'll be better today. Shouldn't be too far away from the pace either. If anyone's going to pester When in Mexico, it might be Rolly Spirit. He's been up on the pace sprinting in the past, so why wouldn't he be near the lead going long? For the Willow Lake Farm and Stables. Next up will be the 3, that's Crypto Money. Just got photoed out of third by his stablemate, Rolly Spirit. There wasn't much between the 2 John Snow runners. Bebeto Harvey will be in the irons. This one's been in the non-3 category for a while, but he's had some tough posts. Like a dirty post he's had. He's a better chance than definitely have him in your tries and supers, the 3 Crypto Money. He has had no luck on the post draw, no luck with trips. He's better than this form shows. I'm not saying he's going to win the race, but somebody's got to run second and third and fourth. 4 will be Champiosa for Dino Condolinos and the Goon Show stables. Really no excuses last time going long. Last 2 runs, he's just been average. He needs to be better than that. Really no excuses with the trip or anything. Kamal Santo back aboard. 5 will be Logical Al. He is your obvious favorite in here. He's been running against far better company. He was 3rd behind Stay Fantastic and Back to Liberty a month and a half ago. His last start last week, he was caught behind a very slow pace. Brian's Delight won it. Chickasaw and Fraser Landing. Those are just better horses. I mean, he is the best horse in the race. The negative, he has no speed. He's not very good out of the gate. That'll be the whole key. If Chris Mamdine can kind of get him to break with the field, kind of get some sort of position, not give him this huge task to try and close, his big 7, 8, 9 lengths he'll have to make up to win. If he can stay within 3 or 4 lengths, he's the best horse. 6 will be Devani. Nice winner this year. Good second and third going this mile and a 16th distance in his last 2 runs. Just no match for better tone and extra innings in his last 2. Silvino Morales back aboard for the estate of Mauro Comensoli and Dino. I went 5, 1, and 2. I think 5 and 1 of the horses in here. I think it's a 2-horse race for me on paper. It kind of looks like that on the tote board. Good luck in race 2. Once again, we're kicking off the pick 5. Let's send it up to Matt Jukic for the post parade of race number 2.
Horses on track here for race number 2. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Pick 5 wagering starts here. Field of 6 to go a mile and a 16th in about 6 minutes. Now on parade the 1, When in Mexico. Owned by the Willow Creek Farms and trained by Steve Henson, Amadeo Perez rides. 2 is Rolly Spirit. Owned by the Willow Lake Farm and Stables, trained by John Snow, Brian Boudramsing aboard. 3, Crypto Money. Owned and trained by John Snow, but Beto Harvey rides. 4, Champiosa. Owned by Dino Condilenius and the Goon Show Stables. Condilenius trains, Kamal Santo rides. 5, Logical Al. Owned by Rob and Sheena Mabin, Rob trains, Christopher Momdine aboard. And the 6, Devani. Runs for the estate of Mario Comasoli, trained by Dino Condilenius, Silvino Morales rides. We are just 5 minutes away. With less than a minute remaining, the horses are approaching the starting gate. They've reached the gate here for the second. First one up is When in Mexico. Champiosa. Joined by Rolly Spirit. Logical Al. That's Crypto Money. And here's Devani. 6 in, they're at the post. They're off. No surprises here from the inside. It's When in Mexico. Right to the outside there, Rolly Spirit keeping When in Mexico company. These two will break off by a pair of lengths. Perfect spot there for the 3-2 second choice. That's Logical Al. Sits in third, 3 from the front. Another length back to Devani. Inside of that one, Crypto Money. And the trailer is Champiosa, 5 from the front. Opening quarter up in 23-4, paired off up top. Inside, When in Mexico, ahead better than Rolly's Spirit. Creeping closer in third, Logical Al. Then Devani, a joint fourth. Back to Crypto Money, and the trailer still Champiosa, watching these 5 bide their time. Into the clubhouse, turn they roll, no changes here. When in Mexico by a short neck over Rolly's Spirit. Half up, 48 seconds flat. Inside, third for Logical Al. Outside, Devani is fourth, length and a half from the front. Gap of 2.5 back to Crypto Money, and Champiosa still trails. Up the backside, they run. When in Mexico, clinging to that lead. Trying to find a way through on the inside. Logical Al loaded, but nowhere to go currently. Outside, Rolly Spirit pops a nose in front, battling back When in Mexico. Now room, if good enough, for Logical Al. Shifting off the inside, will attack 3 wide. Rolly Spirit takes this field into the lane. Not today for When in Mexico, as it is Logical Al, the one chance here to come and catch Rolly Spirit, and it's Rolly Spirit by 2. Rolly Spirit, deep stretch, Logical Al, not today. Rolly's Spirit to score. Logical Al will be second, third for Crypto Money, fourth, Champiosa. Now returning to the winner's enclosure, the winner of the second, it's the 2, Rolly's Spirit. He's a 6-year-old gelding by Abrage out of Some Kind of Fun, right here in BC by the Embry Farms Limited. Rolly Spirit's owned by the Willow Lake Farm and Stables, trained by John Snow, assisted by Tammy Snow. Aboard for the winning ride, Brian Boudramsing. 2, 5, 3, and 4 here in race 2. Results are official, waiting for prices in a well-bet second race. $20 to win on Rolly's Spirit, $5.80 and $3.70. Logical Owl, $3.10 and $2.10. Crypto Money, $6.20 to show. The exacta 2 and 5 was $23.90 the try. 2, 5, and 3, $151.85. The 20-cent super, 2, 5, 3, 4, $129.65. And the double, it's a pair of deuces, $197.10. Final time for a mile and a 16th was 1:45.18. Race 3 up next here at Hastings Racecourse. Scratch the 2, New Blend. Scratch the 7, Showman. Down to a field of 5 to go 6.5 furlongs. Pick 4 starts in about 20 minutes.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3. This third race does kick off the pick 4 on races 3 through 6. We got a field of 5 $4,000 maidens going 6.5 furlongs. We have Exacta Tractor and Superfecta wagering as well. Well, congratulations in race number 2. What a blowout win for Willow Lake Farm and Stables Rolly Spirit and trainer John Snow, who was assisted by his wife Tammy. And Brian Boudramsing continues a very good weekend. As Rolly Spirit he's a ton of horse today. Battling with the favorite When in Mexico, or co-favorite. And put that one away and had plenty left to hold off Logical Al to win very stylishly in a very good 145 flat. Wow. Big run from Rolly Spirit in race number 2. Here's the one. This is Attain, one of the 5 maidens. Once again, scratch the 2. New blend. Scratch the 7 Showman out of this race. So the 2 and the 7 are out. So just down to field of 5. But Attain, first up run was very good. Just got beat by Quattro Back in a maiden 16 grander. And came back to run going long, and seemed like that's what he wanted to do, but he failed miserably. He hasn't been seen since. He got claimed that day. They're going to run him for $5,000. He's had 2 works, recent work since his last race for the Dreamtime Stable and Greg Benin. He doesn't have a lot of speed, so he will be coming from a little off the pace. But the class drop, he's got to be tough today, one would think. He looks good here in the paddock, currently sitting at 7-2. That's the 1 horse, Attain. Number 3 will be Thinking Back for Don Dater and Mel Snow. Distant third behind Highliner and Duke Girls last time. But still, it was a much better effort than his first one. Definitely showing some positive signs for Thinking Back. 3-year-old homebred son of Bakken. Bebeto Harvey will be aboard. He had a nice third in the last race with Crypto Money. But a horse that should be reasonably close, I guess, with the front half of the 5-horse field anyway, should be close to the pace. I mean, the 4 is the fastest. But Thinking Back shouldn't be too far away. Currently 4-1 on Thinking Back. 4 will be Delta Sunrise for the Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson. Distant third, or not distant third, got to be 3 lengths to Stilettos. Only in Chabi in her last race. Got a clear lead that day. Fractions weren't brutal. Sloppy. Just didn't run on, though. The problem isn't her speed, the 4-year-old daughter of Sun Gold. It's her stamina, and she's always on her toes. I'm sure she'll show a pile of speed today. Whether she can carry it the entire trip, we'll see. Antonio Reyes will be at the controls, trying to harness her, currently at 8-1. Next up will be the 5. This will be Camptown Lady, a firster for the estate of Russ Bennett and Lois Bennett. Barb Head's the trainer, and Amadeo Perez will be aboard. A couple of black letter works in her last couple. Some days it's easy to get a black letter work. There's only a few that work, but she looks very good here in the paddock. She was in to go a couple of months ago, but refused to load. She was scratched. She has some gait issues, but hopefully they're behind her. As I mentioned, she was in to go, I think it was back in July. But just couldn't get her in the starting gate, so she scratched. So she's been schooled since. We'll see if she's better today and get in the gate, because she's got not a tough field to run against. So if she can run a little bit, she should be pretty tough in here. Currently sitting at 2-1. Lots of support for her. And number 6 will be Duke Girls for Jordan Froelich, George and Eutherios Georgopoulos, trainer Dino Condolinos. She deserves to be the favorite. Good second behind Highliner and 117-3. I mean, you're going to have to run to beat Duke Girls today. I mean, that's your best horse in the lineup, one would think. Silvino Morales back aboard. Been up and down the claiming ladder, but still searching for that first career win. And you couldn't have drawn up a better scenario today, it looks like. She's definitely the horse to beat. I like her to win it. I put Attain for second, and the 5, Camptown Lady, for third. I went 6, 1, and 5 as we do kick off the pick 4 here in race number 3. All right, it's time for post parade. Once again, let's send it up to Matt.
Horses on track here for race number 3. It's the Plummer and Twanger Memorial Purse. Field of 5. Scratch the 2 and the 7. We're going 6.5 furlongs in 7 minutes. Now on parade, the 1, Attain. Owned by the Dreamtime Stable and trained by Greg Benin. Kamal Santo rides. 3, Thinking Back. Owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow. Mel Snow also trains Babito Harvey, the rider. 4, Delta Sunrise. Owned by the Willow Creek Farms and trained by Steve Henson, Antonio Reyes aboard. 5, Camptown Lady. Owned by the estate of R.J. Bennett and Lois Bennett. Barb Heads trains Amadeo Perez aboard. And the 6, Duke Girls. Owned by Jordan Froelich, George Georgopoulos, and Ethurios Georgopoulos. Dino Condilenios, the trainer. Silvino Morales, the rider. We are just 5 minutes away.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
With less than a minute remaining, the horses are approaching the starting gate. Field has reached the gate here for the third. First one to come forward will be Camptown Lady. Straight in this time. Delta Sunrise. Now, thinking back. Outside to Duke Girls, and Attain walks in. 5 in, they're at the post. They're off. Hopping at the start was Camptown Lady. From the outside, it's Duke Girls with her sights set for that early lead. Inside, Delta Sunrise now between horses, and Thinking Back on the inside will lead by a head. Under the wire the first time. Thinking Back, outside of her, Delta Sunrise. Camptown Lady has recovered from that slow start. She's up into third, 3 off the fence. Inside of her, Duke Girls, and the trailer is Attain, but just 3 from the front. Opening quarter up in a lively 22-2. Noses apart as they hit the backside. Inside, it's Thinking Back. Now clearing off by a half length. Outside of her, Delta Sunrise. Riding the rails up into third is Duke Girls. Lots of horse, needs to find a way through, and going the wide route will be Camptown Lady, and Camptown Lady's rolling a half length from the front. It's still Thinking Back, though, the one to come and catch. Half went up in 46 seconds flat. Thinking Back, Duke Girls has found her running room, and Duke Girls off the inside will come at the Thinking Back, the leader here from the 2-path. Thinking Back, Duke Girls, Attain now in the race as well. Any one of these 3. Deep stretch. Thinking Back, outside Duke Girls, Attain one last try. Too late. Duke Girls gets the money here today. Duke Girls by a length and 3/4 over Thinking Back. Attain third, fourth. Camptown Lady. Missed it. Now returning to the winner's enclosure, the winner of race number 3, it's the 6 Duke Girls. She's a 4-year-old filly by Street Sense out of gold medalist, bred in Ontario by the Ron Ferguson Farms. Duke Girls is owned by Jordan Froelich, G&E Georgopoulos, and trained by Dino Condolinius. Silvino Morales aboard for the winning ride. Joining the winners in the winner's enclosure, we are celebrating the life of Brian the Plumber Mignot and his 12-time stakes winner, Twanger. Results of the third are official. It was $3.50 to win on Duke Girls 240, 210. Thinking Back 550 and 310. Attain 250 to show. The exacta 6 and 3 was $7.80. The try 631 1850. 20-cent superfecta 6, 3, 1, and 5 was $5.30. Final time for 6 1/2 furlongs was 1:18 and 3. Race 4 next year at Hastings Racecourse. It is the marathon race number 2. We are going 1 3/8 miles. Exactors Try Supers Pick 3 wagering in 19 minutes.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4 here at Hastings. This will be number 2 in the Endurance Series. This is for the 3-year-olds and upwards. Horses that have run for 6250 or 8,000 BC bred this year, and they're going to go 1 mile and 3/8. So, as you heard Dan mention off the top earlier today, they're going to hit the wire 3 times. They start right in front of us, the 6 furlong start, and they'll go around. They'll hit the wire 3 times. They'll only go around twice. Kick off your late pick 3. Well, congratulations to Jordan Folick, Georges and Eutherios Georgopoulos, and Dino Condolinos. Always a tongue twister. As Duke Girls does not disappoint as the heavy favorite in race number 3. Just running down a very stubborn thinking back who ran a good race for Don Daynard, Mel Snow, and Babette Harvey. But Duke Girls in race number 3. Here's the one. This is You Don't Own Me, one of 2 Dave Milburn trainees in the lineup. Kind of surprising to see this one 7-2 and Buttonwood Tree 6-1. Got to get a giggle there. That will not happen at post time. Apprentice Taylor Jasinski, or Jasinski. Not sure of the strategy here. Not going to be out there with Buttonwood Tree in extra innings, I wouldn't think. But perhaps going to be guzzled back and maybe make a late run. I know most of his races he's up on the pace, but he's not, unless they're guzzling Buttonwood Tree back. I don't know. But You Don't Own Me would be a big surprise in here if he were to win. But not a big surprise to somebody, making him 7-2. Number 2 will be Artistic Jeweler. Did win on BC Cup Day. Came back a couple weeks after the claim. Was afforded a very easy lead, and the mayor made them pay as he defeated Family Biz and Brookies Tappet. Obviously, things are tougher now. This race has gotten far more talented. The pace was not on for her last time at all. She didn't have a great draw and ended up 5th. She wasn't disgraced at all, beating 3 lengths. But the mile 3/8 will be, she'll love it. It's just a matter of what kind of trip she's going to get. Sylvina Morales will be aboard for Robbie Henson and Michelle Roberts-Henson. Here's the 3. This is extra innings. Crushed a field of non-3s for $4,000. You notice that Rolly Spirit came back to win today. This one for the TC Racing, Karen Kellewan and trainer Rob Gilker. Will likely be near the lead in here. We'll see how far this one can run. Hey, he's by California Chrome. Why can't he? He won going 1.25 miles. Pretty nice little horse was California Chrome. Out of an Uncle Mo mare, so there's definitely distance in the pedigree. 4 will be Straight at Georgia. That drops out of a 12-5 sprint that featured a very good field that included next out winner Cerebro. It's been off for a while, only the one start here at Hastings. He's been a distance specialist. I mean, not specialist, but he's been a distance horse down at Golden Gate earlier this year. Got a couple of good works since coming back, and I don't know, this horse interests me in here. He might be a one to coming from just off the pace. Antonio Reyes will be aboard. 5 will be Buttonwood Tree. Did win number 1 of the Marathon Series, getting some pretty easy fractions on the head end and with Frankie Machine. And the 5 Buttonwood Tree made them pay. He did draw off to a nice win. A little farther today. And there's the 6. This is Ehrlich. He should be your favorite, and he is. Good third behind Buttonwood Tree in a paceless race last time, but he gets an extra 1/4 mile to work with. Amadeo Perez back aboard for Robbie Anderson for owners Lance Giesbrecht and Gord Christoph. 6-5-4 for me here in race number 4. Good race. This is number 2 of the Marathon Series. Post parade's coming at you next.
Horses on track here for race number 4. It's the second race in the marathon series. Field of 6 to go a mile and 3/8. That's 3 times under the wire here at Hastings. 6 minutes to post. Now on Parade the 1, You Don't Own Me. Owned by the Miniloo Stables and Dave Milburn. Milburn also trains. Taylor Jezinski rides. 2 is Artistic Jeweler. Owned by Michelle Roberts Henson, trained by Robbie Henson with Silvino Morales. 3, Extra Innings. Owned by TC Racing and trained by Rob Gilker. Kieran Kellawan rides. 4 is Straight of Georgia. Owned by Dr. Brian Anderson, Carol Anderson, and Nigel Reed. Barb Heads, the trainer Antonio Reyes rides. 5, Buttonwood Tree. Owned and trained by Dave Milburn, Curry Powell aboard. And the 6, Ehrlich. Owned by Lance Giesbrecht and Gord Christoph. Robbie Anderson trains, Amadeo Perez rides. We're 5 minutes away. Again, race 4 here is going a mile and 3/8 under the wire 3 times. Exactors try supers, pick 3 wagering.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
With less than a minute remaining, the horses are approaching the starting gate. Horses have reached the gate for the fourth, the second leg of the marathon. Again, 3 trips under the wire here. Ehrlich, the first to come forward. Current 3-2 choice. You Don't Own Me to the inside. Artistic Jeweler. Extra Innings. Straight of Georgia leaves 1. Buttonwood Tree in, 6 in, they're at the post. They're off on their mile and 3/8 journey. Extra Innings straight to the front here, leads by a quick length over Straight of Georgia. Now Calawan trying to slow things down as Extra Innings will lead this field of 6 into the first of 4 turns. Straight of Georgia on his outside second, back into third, You Don't Own Me. Fourth for Artistic Jeweler, 4.5 now from the front, a gap of 3 back to Buttonwood Tree, and the early trailer is the 9-5 choice Ehrlich. He's got a dozen to make up. On the backside, they roll for the first time. 1 off the fence. It's Straight of Georgia by a nostril over Extra Innings. A gap of 3.5 now back to You Don't Own Me, biding his time in third. Fourth, Artistic Jeweler. Then back to Buttonwood Tree, and the trailer still Ehrlich. He's got 5 in his sights as they round the far turn. Into the stretch for the second time, and no change up top. They're still heads apart. Inside, Extra Innings. Outside, Straight of Georgia. Opening quarter was 24-1. A little faster to the half, 47-3. These pair still 4 lengths clear of You Don't Own Me. Now Buttonwood Tree is on the move up into third now. Outside of You Don't Own Me. Shuffled back to fifth, Buttonwood Tree. Trailer still Ehrlich, but the field taking much closer order. Just 4 lengths now, tip to tail, as they pass 6 furlongs in 1:13-2. Onto the backside again. Inside, Extra Innings has that lead by a head. Taking it for the fight right back to him. Straight of Georgia, 3 wide, Buttonwood Tree. They've scampered 3 lengths clear of Artistic Jeweler. Ehrlich's found his best stride, and Ehrlich 6th, 5th, 4th, about to be 3rd as he rolls up 3 wide. You Don't Own Me headed the wrong way as they reach the far turn. Inside, it's Straight of Georgia. Outside, still Buttonwood Tree, and 3 deep. Here comes Ehrlich. 2 more lengths to make up. Straight of Georgia. Ehrlich on the far outside. Between horses, Buttonwood Tree. It's still Straight of Georgia to come and catch. Ehrlich's got 4 or 5 to make up as Straight of Georgia has put him away. And Straight of Georgia Georgia by about 2.5 in Marathon Race 2. Artistic Jeweler will be second. Third for Ehrlich. Fourth, Buttonwood Tree. Now returning to the winner's enclosure, the winner of the fourth. It was the 4 straight of Georgia. It's a 4-year-old gelding by English Channel out of 6 Roads. Bred here in BC by the owners, Dr. Brian and Carol Anderson. Also on the owner line of Straight Out Georgia with the Andersons is Nigel Reed. Straight Out Georgia trained by Barb Heads, ridden to victory by Antonio Reyes. 4, 2, 6, and 5 is official. $8.90 to win on Straight of Georgia. $4.80, $3 place in show. Artistic Jeweler $5 and $2.50. Ehrlich $2.10. The exacta 4 and 2 was $20.20. The try 4, 2, and 6 $47.15. Final time for a mile and 3/8 was 2:10 and 2. How about 2:18 and 2? Superfecta was 4, 2, 6, and 5, $21.64 for 20 cents. Joining us in the winner's enclosure for a check presentation, it's the Community Day partner, Mamas for Mamas. General Manager Ryan there to present a $5,000 check for today's Community Day partner, Mamas for Mamas. Race 5 up next here at Hastings Racecourse, field of 6. Great wagering race coming your way next. Mile and the 16th the distance. Exactors Try Supers daily double wagering just 18 minutes away.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5, our feature event of the day. It's a nice open allowance race for older horses. 3-year-olds and upwards go a mile and a 16th, kicking off the first half of your late daily double. We also have Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta wagering. Not a great field of 6 here. Well, back in race number 4, number 2 of the marathon series, Dr. Brian and Carol Anderson and Nigel Reed's straight at Georgia. Turned out a huge performance today, battling on the head end and carried his speed a mile and 3/8 to defeat Artistic Jeweler and Ehrlich. It was a big run from straight at Georgia. Antonio Reyes always confidently handling the Son of English Channel, and Source sprinted away for a nice victory for trainer Barbara Heads, but straight at Georgia gets home in race number 4. We've lost the paddock camera feed, but we'll get it back here shortly. Well, we'll talk about number 1. This will be Sunbird for Pauline Felicella, and of course the estate of her husband Nick. Longtime owners and great people, Nick and Pauline. They're the best. Of Spaghetti Mouse fame, still the richest BC bred ever. But Sunbird, getting out of Stakes Company, gets into an allowance race here, looking for his first win of the season. It just seems like, there we got our paddock back. It seems like someone that wants to run their career best race against him, and Space ran his career best race, defeating him in the BC Cup Classic. At Attention ran maybe not his career best, but still ran huge to defeat him in the Lieutenant Governors. He's been unlucky in the photo finish equipment and just lost some tough photos. This is an easier race. There looks to be some speed on paper. We'll see if he can fly late and get the money. Antonio Reyes will be aboard Sunbird today. Currently your 8-5 favorite. Number 2 will be Pursue for the Canyon Farms, Wally and Terry Leong. Of course, we just had Wally's memorial race a couple of weeks back. Once again, more long-time great owners here in the province. Did win the 35,000 or 25,000 last time. He was in for the 32, being a BC bred, but defeated Just Jimmy and Neighbor. They're both in the lineup today, but there's 3 other tough ones that are in here. But Pursue's going the right way. Amadeo Perez sticks with him. A lot of fans are sticking with him as well. 3 will be Soaring for the Sun for David Sylvia Gregory. This one's been freshened up since Canada Day. He's just had a couple of tough races. One, he was a non-starter, and then because he got held up in the gate. And after that on Canada Day in the Lieutenant Governors, he was just a little flat that day chasing the pace. They'd given him some time off. His comeback works have been good. He gets into an allowance race here, but it's not an easy allowance race. He's 10-1. Number 4 is Bold Arch. What a dream he is. John Morrison has done a brilliant job with the son of Arch for Robin Sadler, and of course John owns it with his wife Kim. This is a dangerous horse. This is a perfect storm today with the track the way it is, maybe to break the track record. The rain is just drizzling. The track is really quick, and Bold Arch will get the lead, and we'll see if he can carry his speed the entire way. The 5 will be Neighbor for the Willow Creek Farms and Fabio Chiesa. This horse has been running very good in Allowance Company, and the 6, Just Jimmy. 5 starts, 5 seconds. Are you kidding me? This horse runs great races. Just can't seem to break through. We'll see if it's today for Don Tedorenko and Craig McPherson. Good race here. I went 4, 1, 2 here in the nice allowance event in race number 5.
Horses on track here for race number 5. Field of 6 to go a mile and a 16th. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering. Daily double starts here. Races 5 and 6. We're just 6 minutes away. Now on parade, the 1, Sunbird. Owned by Pauline Felicella and the estate of Nick Felicella. Terry Jordan trains, Antonio Reyes rides. 2, Pursue. Owned by the Canyon Farms and trained by Craig McPherson. Amadeo Perez rides. 3, Soaring for the Sun. Owned by David and Sylvia Gregory. Edgar Mendoza trains. Brian Boudramsing the rider. 4 is Bold Arch. Owned by John and Kim Morrison and Robin Sadler. John trains. Kieran Kellowan rides. 5, Neighbor. Owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Fabio Chiesa. Trained by Steve Henson, Alex Marti aboard. And the 6, Just Jimmy. Owned by Don Tedarenko and trained by Craig McPherson. Kamal Santo up. We're just 5 minutes away.
All right, it's time to get the 50-50 tickets out. It's time for the draw. So thank you, everyone, for participating in the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. We got $432.50. We're going to get Kim to draw the number. So get your 50-50 tickets out. $432.50. Report to the blue tent near the winner's circle. Blue tent, you got 15 minutes. Okay, let's roll. It's raining. Let's spin forever. Glasses. Oh, no, I can see that. Nine, 6, 4. Day. 9, 6, 4, 3, 1, 9. You have 15 minutes to report to the blue tent near the winner's circle. Thanks, everyone.
So again, that 50-50 ticket number, 964319. Head down to the tent in front of the winner's enclosure. If you are the 50-50 winner, looks like there might be one. If not, 15 minutes, we will be drawing a new number.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
With less than a minute remaining, the horses are approaching the starting gate. Can also tell you that the 50-50 winner has been found. Congratulations. Thanks for supporting the Food Bank. Horses have reached the gate for the 5th allowance contest. First one to come forward will be Pursue. Bold Arch to the center. Inside, Sunbird. Co-choices currently, Bold Arch and Sunbird. Neighbor, Soaring for the Sun. And Just Jimmy. 6 in, they're at the post. They're off. Bit of a slow start there for Pursue. He'll spot the field a pair of lengths. Rocketing out of the center, it is Bold Arch off to the top here. Catch Me If You Can. He'll lay down the gauntlet from the lead. It is Bold Arch by a length over Just Jimmy. Keeping tabs on them from third is Soaring for the Sun. 3 lengths back to Neighbor. Inside of him, Sunbird. And the early trailer is the slow starter, Pursue. He's got 8 to make up. Opening quarter up at a very manageable 24-1. Trying to keep Bold Arch here, just loping along. Leads by a length over Just Jimmy, 3 deep. Soaring for the Sun. A gap of 6 now back to Neighbor. Outside is Pursue. Shuffled back to the trailing spot is Sunbird. He's got 10 to come as they reach the clubhouse turn. Half up, sped it up a touch, 47-4. It's still Bold Arch laying down the gauntlet here. Outside, Just Jimmy, 3/4 of a length back. Still third for Soaring for the Sun, trying to keep up with the top pair. Then back 7 lengths to Neighbor, Pursue, and Sunbird. The late markers got to get going now. They've still got double digits to come as Bold Arch takes this field to the far turn. Leads back to a length. Bold Arch, Just Jimmy, Soaring for the Sun, not going away in third, trying to slip through on the inside. 3/4 in 111 flat, and it's Bold Arch. Outside, not going away, is Just Jimmy, Soaring for the Sun. Now Sunbird's on the move, and Sunbird down the center of the track. Bold Arch desperate for the wire, but Sunbird's got him. And Sunbird gets up to score in time over Bold Arch. Third for Just Jimmy. Now into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the 5th. It's the one, Sunbird. Is a 4-year-old gelding by Orb out of Market Way, bred in Kentucky by Glenn Todd. Sunbird is owned by Pauline Felicella and the estate of Nick Felicella, trained by Terry Jordan. Aboard for the winning ride, Antonio Reyes. Back-to-back wins here for Reyes on Sunday afternoon. Tepid Choice gets it done as Sunbird scores over Bold Arch. Third, Just Jimmy, soaring for the Sun fourth, 1-4, 6 and 3 here on the 5th. One, 4, 6 and 3 on the board. Final time was 1:42 and 3, 1/5 off the track record here at Hastings Racecourse. Great performance by Sunbird. Comes and gets Bold Arch in a almost track record time. Track record which has stood since 1973. Coral Isle in 1:42 and 2. Sunbird today 1:42 and 3. $540 to win on Sunbird, 310 to 50. Bold Arch 360 to 20. Just Jimmy $3.50 to show. The exacta 1 and 4 was $8.35. The try 42.95. Superfecta 1463 26.99. Again, final time 1:42 and 3, 1/5 off the track record. Race 6 up next here at Hastings Racecourse as we wrap up the weekend. Field of 7. We're going a mile into 16th again in 18 minutes.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 6 here at Hastings. There's some fun going on here. Got to field the 7 to close it out. $4,000 claimers going a mile in the 16th. Got Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta, Super High Five. You got everything you want to bet on in here. Whatever floats your boat, we got it here in race number 6. Well, congratulations to the Felicella's Sunbird and trainer Terry Jordan is exciting the first move under Antonio Reyes. Gets up to defeat Bold Arch in the closing strides in a very good 142 and 3/5, a couple fifths off the track record. But a big run from Sunbird. He'll be a force in the BC Premiers in a couple of weeks' time. All right, here's the one. This is something elusive for the Sasquatch Stables and Greg Benin. He likes the mile. He's best at a mile in the 16th. He sprinted him last time. He was an okay 4th behind Knopfler, Quagmire, and Ready Hero. I don't think he has the versatility of others that, like Ready Hero, who was able to sprint. But something elusive, definitely wants to run long. Curry Powell will be aboard again today for Greg Benin. 16-1 on something elusive. 2 will be Frankie Machine. Apprentice Taylor Jasensky. I got to say, maybe she gets her first win today. I've got her to win it. 9-year-old son of Wilburn, and he was very good in that marathon behind Buttonwood Tree, but he got out of the marathon series and gets into a better spot today. I think he's going to be reasonably close to the pace. There isn't a lot of speed in here. So Frankie Machine should have a good opportunity to get into where he's comfortable and where Taylor Jasensky will be comfortable. 9-2, good price on Frankie. 3 will be self-serving, another Steve Henson trainee for the Willow Creek Farms. Just finished winning his non-winners of the year over Foreign Protocol and Foot Soldier. I stretch back out to a mile and the 16th. He got beat by You Don't Own Me. Just the pace beat him that day, on August the 9th. But this race has come up tough for him. We'll see. It's a real acid test, but he looks good. He's kind of catching up. He got a late start to the season. He didn't start till June. So he's finally finding his mid-season form. 4 will be Family Biz for Nicole Droder and Craig McPherson. Gets out of the marathon series and gets back into a $4,000 race. He had a couple of wins earlier this year, did Family Biz. He's going to be really tough to beat. He is the one to... He will eventually go off as the favorite, I would think. Karen Kello on aboard. 5 will be Fort Langley for George and Terry Georgopoulos. Looking for another winner today. Of course, they were partners with Duke Girls, and same with Dino looking for another winner. Nice win last time at the $4,000 level. Getting his second win of the season. He's always dangerous here for 4. Here's Dino's another entrant for Dino. This is Ready Hero. Good off the pace 3rd place run behind Knopfler and Quagmire. He's a player in here if the pace is right. And the 7 will be Texas Moonshine. I would expect this one to be close to the pace under Brian Boudramsing for Cody and Kelsey Wellard and trainer Pete Gregory. 10-1 on Texas Moonshine. Good race to close it out. Really no love for anyone here. I went 2-4-6. This is a good contentious field of 7. Look forward to it. Should be a lot of fun. Once again, our next live card will be next Saturday. Next Saturday at 2:30. Next Saturday and Sunday will be our next 2 live cards. Let's set up the mat. Time for post-parade to race number 6.
Horses on track here for race number 6. Exactors try super high 5 wagering on the field of 7. We're going a mile and a 16th in 6 minutes. Now on parade the 1, Something Elusive. Owned by the Sasquatch Stables and trained by Greg Benin. Curry Powell rides. 2, Frankie Machine. Owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Fabio Chiesa. Steve Henson trains. Taylor Jasinski rides. 3, Self-Serving. Also owned by the Willow Creek Farms and trained by Stevie Henson. Antonio Reyes aboard. 4, Family Biz. Owned by Nicole Droder and trained by Craig McPherson. Kieran Kellawan aboard. 5 is Fort Langley. Owned by George and Terry Georgopoulos, trained by Dino Condilenius. Silvino Morales up. 6 is Ready Hero. Owned by Jordan Froelich and trained by Dino Condilenius. Kamal Santo aboard. And the 7, Texas Moonshine. Owned by Cody and Kelsey Wellard and Pete Gregory. Pete Gregory also trains Brian Budramsing, the jock. We are just 4 minutes away.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
With less than a minute remaining, the horses are approaching the starting gate. Horses have reached the gate here for the 6th and final event here on Sunday afternoon. Blanket on. First one in for Family Biz. Joined by Something Elusive. Frankie Machine next. Ready Hero thinking about it. Now walks in. Texas Moonshine. 2 back. Fort Langley. And self-serving. 7 in, they're at the post. Rough. Great start for the field of 7. Self-serving gets the first call outside, looking for a good spot. Family Biz in 3 deep here for Texas Moonshine. 3 across the track as they race into the opening turn. Taking back into third will be Texas Moonshine, not wanting to be hung out deep on the far turn. Inside, Self-Serving will lead by a neck over Family Biz. On the inside, it's Frankie Machine riding the rails between horses there. Fort Langley 4 deep now for Texas Moonshine. In between horses looking for a spot is Ready Hero, trailer Something Elusive, about 5 from the front. Finding a way through on the inside is Frankie Machine, so now back to a line of 3 into the clubhouse turn for the first time. It is Frankie Machine sneaking that lead away from the stablemate, Self-Serving. Content to watch those 2 pair off is Family Biz, now third. Outside, Fort Langley's 4th, 3 lengths to make up. Then Ready Hero, Texas Moonshine, trailer still, Something Elusive. Opening quarter was 24-4, 49-2, the time for the half. Willow Creek takes his field up the backside. Frankie Machine leads by 3/4 of a length over self-serving. Still Family Biz third. Ready Hero full of run on the inside. We'll try to thread the needle here. 3 deep. 4 Fort Langley. 3/4 in 1:13-3. And under attack, Frankie Machine outside, taking that lead away, self-serving, and Fort Langley on the far outside. Between horses, here comes Family Biz. Anyone's race here, halfway home. Inside, Frankie Machine, outside, self-serving, got the jump. Fort Langley, one last try. Here comes the wire, very tight. But it might have been self-serving, just holding off Frankie Machine. Photo for the win. Photo is up. It was the 3 self-serving holding off the 5 Fort Langley. Frankie Machine third, Ready Hero fourth, fifth for Family Biz. On the board is the inquiry sign as well. We do have a rider's claim of foul. The rider of the 4, Family Biz, Caron Kellowan, has lodged a claim of foul against the unofficial runner-up and the 5 Fort Langley and Silvino Morales for a possible interference turning 4 home. So rider's claim of foul, 4 on 5, holds all mutual tickets. As we wait for the inquiry to be decided, again, it's 4 on 5. Riders claim a foul. Does not appear to affect the unofficial winner, who is back to the winner's enclosure. That's the 3 self-serving. It's a 4-year-old gelding by Storm Victory out of Leading Lady, bred here in BC by the Swashbuckler Thoroughbreds. Self-serving owned by the Willow Creek Farms and trained by Steve Henson. That's 3 in a row for rider Antonio Reyes. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. The rider's claim of foul will be disallowed. No change. Rider's claim of foul, 4 on 5. Disallowed, 3, 5, 2, and 6 will be official. As we wait for the prices here on self-serving. And there it is, $8.60 to win on self-serving, $473.60. Fort Langley, $440 and $360. Frankie Machine, $3.80 to show. The exacta of 3 and 5 was $16.10. The try 352, $48. The Super 28-21, the Reyes double was $47.50. The Antonio Reyes pick 3, $57.05. 20-cent pick 4 needed 4 of 4, $20.24. Pick 5 did need 5 of 5, was $1,328.35. Super high 5 was hit, $69.91. Final time for a mile and 16th was 1:45 and 1 to finish off the day. There was a claim in race number 6. It was the 6, Ready Hero, went to Rob, and Sheena Maben, trainer Rob Maben. That does wrap up live racing here on Sunday afternoon at Hastings Racecourse. We're back at you next weekend, 2:30 p.m. on Saturday afternoon. Card will be drawn on Wednesday morning, so get studying early. Of course, the casino is open for your enjoyment after the races here. You can catch the Sunday football game in Jerome's as well. But if you are taking off for the evening, drive safe. Good night. Good luck.
Racing is only the beginning. Naturally competitive and supremely athletic, racing thoroughbreds have a brilliant future in dressage, show jumping, 3-day eventing, and pleasure riding. New Stride lovingly reschools retired racehorses for a variety of new roles, allowing them to unlock their full potential and live happy, meaningful lives. It takes time and effort, but a multitude of delighted owners will tell you how worthwhile it is. Please support New Stride Thoroughbred Adoption Society. Visit newstride.com today.